Yep. All right. All right. Let's see. There was one video that I wanted to watch. Permanent wall buffs and more crazy tech enabled. Let's see. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, because it was shit. Yeah, no jazzy. Sure. But if you don't one shot with the Val Ground Slam, I mean, we don't let them kick. Yeah, what about rage though? I guess you're just hoping that you will get full in those 2 seconds, but it's limited to one a rage generation instance per second, right? So you have 10% chance, but like, eh. Yeah. Hey, but you get adrenaline. Yeah, probably not worth. But no war cries, no nothing. Shit. Yeah, surely they will. I mean, that's why we need patch notes. Please. I really thought that they will release them today, but apparently not. But it's like 3.5 days left. Hello? They usually release it a week ago or a week before the event. Monday is holiday. Is it? Okay, well, tomorrow then? Surely. Right. Yeah, look, it's time to come back. Oh, I remember that. I guess there's not gonna be much new stuff here. It's just a reminder of what's possible, which is still good. I've been out of the loop for a bit. With Bloodlines, yep, true. By the way, so I'm curious what will happen with this ascendancy, because the bloodline is very similar to what you can get here. Obviously, it's not the same, but some things are the same. So they're probably not changing the bloodlines, since bloodlines are already... Well, are they core? They didn't say anything about them going core yet, right? But presumably, I think we can assume that they are going core, because it's... They are. Oh, they're in the standard. Oh, okay. Right. Yeah, so then it's probably not going to be changing. So then this ascendancy has to be changed, but quite a bit. Because it was... Like, if we would look up the... this guy, well, I suppose it's this that's overlapping, and then these three are very similar. So either they have to change it numerically. I mean, this just has to be changed or removed completely. Phrecia, PoE, sentences. I guess this one, yep. It was Architect of Chaos, yeah? This one. Doesn't occur. It's based on Keeper. Well, yeah, I understand that. But like, if bloodlines weren't part of the game, they might change the bloodlines and keep these ascendancies. This is what I'm trying to say. But if those are not changing, because they are part of the game, this will be changed. Are saying has to be changed because automatically or because of power? No. Like, this thing is completely the same, but weaker than the bloodline, right? Like it's 2/3 of the bloodline ascendancy. So it just doesn't make sense to have this. These, those are very different. Those are whatever, they can stay. But like 50% increase Val skill effect duration. Val skills require 50% reduced souls per use. Oh, actually, no, never mind. They are different. Completely different. I thought they both had reduced souls per use. No, wait, one of them. Slogan Prudential also could require less. Oh, never mind. Then I guess they don't even need to change it. Huh. Never mind then. I guess they don't have to do anything then. Reduce soul gain prevention duration. Oh, that's pretty good. Because you get 70% just from these two. That's pretty sweet. Wait, isn't it very easy to get like 0 soul gain prevention duration if you combine these two? But crafted items enforces your bloodline, whereas otherwise you could say go for a Herald bloodline. I suppose 4 corrupted items versus just having it. Sure. Well, then with that argument, you don't need to change anything. I guess they don't. The only thing that you have to do is maybe buff some numerical things, like the Ascendancy's Behemoth, for example, yeah. What would they need to change for this to even be nice? I don't even know. Take it a step further, let's say we do hit 100% Sulkin Prevention reduction. What skill are we playing that makes that OP? Well, okay, well, I'm not thinking about OP, but viable. It becomes viable. The only problem with those is the fact that you need to generate souls, right? So it's not OP, but if you get this, 50% reduced souls per use, and then you're already taking this, which is not a 30%, but this is less, so it's afterwards. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. The one thing that I just want to play is a Volstorm Call. I just want to do it. And technically, Volstorm Call is good because it's, it lasts for a while, so it works. Like Vol Lightning Strike also works. BV, yeah. But Vol BV, the thing about Vol BV is uh, it's actually quite slow to cast it. Especially for these builds, right? You don't really have a lot of cast speed. So if you go for, say, Val Blade Vortex, the cast time is 0.8, which is, I mean, it is pretty slow. It's not the slowest thing, but if you don't have cast speed, that is very slow. So you're not really better off. Like you have a ranged BV, but not a better BV, if you know what I mean. Yeah. Think of any of those builds up next to KB clearing 3 screens or Herald Stacker clearing 2 screens as fast as they can. Like, yeah. Val Skelly Mages. Minions though, no thanks. Yeah, yeah, yeah. What about the storm call? Cast time. Yeah, see, this one's 0.5 seconds, so this one actually feels nice even without cast speed. And if you can get some cast speed. Yeah, and as I remember, we talked about this. They're not OP, but it doesn't have to be OP to play it, you know? As long as it's fun, its functionality is good, it's why not? Yeah, like um, for example, when I was playing my Shadow Shard build, and then a lot of people were comparing it, like, why would I play this if I can play the Penance Brand Herald Stacker, right? Yeah, it's objectively better to do that build because, well, you just place your brands and you just run away, and the boss is dead after a few seconds. And with my Shatter Shard, well, I have to, play the game, dodge and die, but it still gets the job done, and it's more fun to play. For me, more engaging. But it's not better, objectively. Subjectively, though, my build is better, of course, because it's my build. But yeah. All right, let's keep watching the video. Maybe there's something cool that I get inspired from or by. With the idea of needing to change is no. Yeah. Oh, needing to change nodes because 100% would be OP is not really a reason. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, fair enough. Yeah, first idea was that we do need some changes, but on second look, they don't need to do anything about this one. Wait, hold up. Ah, wait, it doesn't work. Right. I was thinking, wait, can you get 100%? No, you can't. Because you get 30% less and 80% less. That's not 110% less. Well, it is, but it isn't. Right, so it would bring it to, well, let's say, wait, how many do we need for this one? Prevention, 30 souls. So 30 souls, 30 times 0 0.8 times, no, 30 times 0 0.2, because 80% less, so 20% left. And then times 0 0.7, because 30% less. What? Wait, did I make a mistake? 30 times 0 0.2. There we go. Times 0 0.7. Which is still super, super good. It's very likely I still play Val Kolsnev, and I'm not even sure it's on Architect because the bloodlines alone is enough. Duration up over 4 seconds, and like you kill one pack. Right. Right. Like you technically just need these three right here. Oh, but wait, no. Oh, actually, I wasn't considering this one in. Multi-skill effect duration, you don't really need this one. But then 50% reduced souls per use would be... Wait, would that be after? So it would bring it to 2.2? No, first it's reduced, then it's less, I think. Yeah, like with everything else. So 15 instead of 30 times 0.2, 80% less, times 0.7. It's even better a bit. Well, no, it's not. It's literally the same. I guess it doesn't matter, right? Never mind. Val souls. Just need a refresher. How does that work on bosses? You get one soul per... While killing enemies, one soul per kill. Souls can also be obtained when damaging rare or unique enemies, 1 or 6 souls respectively. Rare and uniques per 2% life cost. 1 second cooldown. So, right. So on a boss, you get 6 souls for 2%. I mean, that shouldn't be hard to achieve, which means that you don't even need the 50% less. But the thing about 50% less is that if it costs 2 souls and we get 6 souls, that's 3 casts that we can do instead of 1 if we get 6 and we need 4. So actually, it's a massive damage. Well, not damage, but DPS boost. This thing. Okay. Okay. Well, this, I mean, it's good. But you also need the Shepherd of Souls somewhere. Unless you don't go for Shepherd of Souls. Because Shepherd of Souls gives us what? None of our skills require 100% increased souls per Val skill used in the past 8 seconds. So actually, yeah, we can't spam it. So ideally, you would play around without Shepherd of Souls. But then, 15 times 0.7. Your stomach, yeah, yeah. Yeah, the beauty with slow or like long-lasting one-click non-stacking skills like Val Cold Snap is that, well, you just get the souls, you activate it, and then it just once it's over, you know that you're safe to click again, right? You don't have to think about it, you can't mess it up. And if you go for Shepherd of Souls, and let's say we can click a few times instead of one, but then if we click one too many times, then it's bricked and I can't use it for like another 8 seconds, right? Or something like that, yeah. Okay, wait, let me whip out this. I just want to do a little file. So let's just toss out ideas, which is Val Storm Call. 0% soul gain mention. Soul cost. That's one thing that I want to look into. Okay. Quality of life. And then you do your reverse haste, right? And then you go for Harvey farming. Yeah. Even more. It's probably the damage one, right? Oh, because you never start getting souls? But wait. The thing is, though, if you're doing, if you're doing increase the Vol skill effect duration, which would scale the soul gain prevention duration, but then you have this, or I guess you don't take this. Maybe you don't take this because you don't benefit from the crit chance, so you're probably. But if you have this, you will always still have the effect of your Vol skill, but already you'll already be able to gain souls back while it's still active. So technically, you could chain it literally infinitely. It's because of Aura Bolt supports getting permaval auras for all auras. Right. And you could also use the ring. But on Val Cold Snap, I don't think this is worth it. Mm. Unless. Yeah, but this is pretty good for Cold Snap, I think. Actually, it's not a lot of damage. Yeah, 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 yeah. That's the juicer for for haste. Wait, and the AoE is so nice. Wait, it's so nice. For Volstorm Call. 50%. Man, I want to play that Volstorm Call. It's not the best, but I just want to do it. Added damage, 130. Like, I'm thinking, if. Because, like, I like the idea of doing Harbingers with the stack, but I mean, freeze defensively is kind of okay. You need more because you can't freeze the big Harpy lightning bolts or whatever they're called. Possibly interesting tech on Discord, but not related to this stuff, so don't worry about it till after. Okay. Okay, okay. But we definitely have to be using the thing um before this, yeah. Reservation, treachery, yeah. Worlds from your skills, which affect allies, also affect enemies. So you do that. And then you do haste, all haste. You can't do wrath and stuff to boost your own damage because you really don't want to boost the enemy damage for free. So the only other things that you have is the purities, which if you can have ignore damage is good because you're scaling some more effect probably. Or not. Yeah, okay, whatever. Farm army for one reason or another. It's kind of fun. Well, shit. Oh, wait, wouldn't ritual farming be kind of lit with this? Because you just place those storm calls and they just cover the whole arena. It's like playing brands, but better. And also worse at the same time. Better and worse. Hmm. Okay, okay, he's just yapping about the build. What else? Oh, okay. On the heralds must be okay. Okay. Right, because Sulligan Prevention... Wait, is that a debuff? Or just it's not affected? Just a buff. Oh, right. Right. Okay, never mind. Also, this makes running the tier 17 map mod a lot easier. Well, that's kind of cool as well. Hello. Bruh. Something got in my eye. I mean, that's a really cool tech, honestly. That's a lot of souls, though, to get 50 souls. Harvey for that tech. Yeah, but isn't there something good there? Harbinger. So this doesn't require anything. What is this? Greater Harbinger or Focus? Uh, Greater Harbinger. Immortal Harbinger minion. While you are channeling, ooh, the minion will occasionally cast a buff on you that reduces the damage you take, makes you avoid all stuns and elemental ailments, and prevent curses affecting you. Wait, is Cyclone a channeling skill? No, right? Not anymore. Is it? Like if you go cast on crit? Because I saw that there's a 40% CDR. Cyclone is channeling? It doesn't work for harmony farming? Yeah. Well, but not everything has to be focused around harvey farming. But wait, the greater skills, they basically... Oh, is this also a buff? Which means that it will be maintained 100%. Cooldown 6 seconds. This is a buff that lasts 4 seconds. So yeah, if you have 60% less expiry rate, you would have these buffs 100% of the time. Not recast instantly of cooldown? Huh? While the player character is channeling. Well, if you're always cycloning, it should. The Harpies aren't smart. Wait, this says it's a 8-second cooldown. This says it's 6. So they cast it every 8 seconds instead of 6? That's their stupid part? Or is it 8 seconds and they're still not casting it instantly? Share a maximum of one summon Harbinger. Oh, wait, so you can only have one of them? Bruh. I thought you could stack up on them. What? Even if you get what you think is enough time, they aren't smart or weren't in Phrecia. Well, that's kind of shit then. Well, okay, let's say you don't go for Harbingers, or you... Well, okay, wait. Let me investigate real quick. So there's Harbinger of Focus, which is defensively, I mean, very nice if you go for a Castle Crit Cyclone. You get 40% CDR, so you need 12%, and you're at 10 procs per second. If you can reach that. Focus, time of skill. Harbinger of time. So this one? Yeah. Summons an immortal Harbinger minion. The minion will occasionally create an aura on you that increases the action speed of you and all allies near you. Zoomies! This buff does not affect enemies. 10% increased action speed. Which again, it should last for 4 seconds, 8-second cooldown. Hmm. 1 max. Oh, you can have from items and from this. Okay, well, at least that. 90% uptime or something, but don't rely on it for your build. Fully is all. You rely on flasks for your build with no flask generation. You will be fine. Well, it's a little bit different, no? Because if you're blasting, you will have your flasks up 100% of the time. Unless you take the altars, then yeah, but... Okay, the other thing that we have here is Arcane. That's it. Well, let's check. Harbinger of the Arcane. This one. Minion has two buff spells it will cast on you. Arcane Surge, granting increased cast speed and mana regeneration, and a buff that grants chance to shock and lightning penetration. Oh. 4 seconds with a cooldown of 2 seconds and grants the following benefits. 10% cast speed, 30 mana regen. Well, that seems underwhelmingly shit. It also simultaneously grants a buff called the Surging Thoughts that grants the following benefits for 4 seconds, also with a cooldown of an unspecified second amount. 15 chance to shock, damage penetrates, 10% lightning res. Well, I guess it's actually okay. 10 pent and cast speed, some mana regen, some shock chance. Yeah, kind of shit though. Yeah, we have hex skills. So if you do some blasphemy stuff, it could be kind of nice. Temp chains, reservation, no. No, nothing. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Even if you take this and that, and you do cast on crit, cyclone, channeling, this gives you, wait, how much? Harbinger of time. Time. Oh, wait, that's the wrong one. Well, I guess you can choose whichever you want. It's either time or focus. Time is 10% action speed, which is zoomies, which is great. But it doesn't give you damage at all, because cyclone, action speed. Actually, wait, does that affect it? I haven't played this in a while. Oh, and then you play Val Cyclone? Holy. Okay, so let's say 558, and then we have, well, just 5% increased action speed. It does scale the attack speed, so maybe that is pretty good. I mean, 10%. It's good. this gives us immune to ailments, stun immunity, 20% reduced damage taken, and unaffected by curses. I mean, that is so good. But also, wait, so previously, how would you get this to 100% uptime before? Did you have the same tech before? With the rune crafts? I don't think you had rune crafts back then. %60 slower expiration. Which means that this goes to what? Yeah, 9 seconds? No. No. 6 seconds. 6 point something. Well, I guess that still wouldn't be perfectly, or not, wouldn't be fully uptime. Cooldown recovery rate and Harvey belt. Well, but see, maybe that's why, because it's not affected by that. Getting CDR on your gear doesn't affect the CDR or cooldowns from ascendancy skills. Stupid though, so was just a warning in case, right? Because like it would make sense that if their cooldown cannot be affected, then you get cooldown gear, but it doesn't affect this. So yeah, it doesn't work. It's the same as a Harpies in general though. Sometimes they will cast like 3 extra casts before spawning summons when they should be doing a summon spawn. Right. Also, why is it so different here? Cooldown of 8, cooldown of 6. Hello. It's an option. It is weird though. And you're really locked into something that you want to be. Oh, unless, wait, what if you go 3 points into bloodlines? Is there a bloodline that you would actually go 3 points in, and then you just take the buff expiration rate? Well, definitely not there. Valbor uniques. Technically, like a prismatic skill. Ooh, Hydrosphere is cold and lightning, yeah? So you get +4. You ignore resistances. Oh, but you can ignore one resistance because you have to be equipping the rings. And then that one is actually okay. It's possible, but weird. Probably not this. This is only 2. You're not doing that. Technically, this is, yeah, this is decent. This is decent. You do minion damage, affects you. Maybe you get some minions. Well, I guess if you want to get 80% attack speed, you need a lot of minions. So it's not a few golems. A wild strike angle? Wait, for the prismatic skill? This thing? I mean, yeah, could be. Could be an option. What's a good way to generate a bunch of minions? That don't get a one-shot instantly. You need, wait, you need 40 minions. What the fuck? 40 minions. That is a lot of minions. Like you'll have one specter from this. You might have an animated guardian, probably. You could, if you really wanted to. Then you'd have this one, which generates how many? If I maximum number of them, refresh the duration. How many? Spectral Tiger was 5 or 6? 10? It is maximum 5. Shit, 10 would have been good. So that's only 7 if you have animated guardian plus 1 specter, which is 14 attack speed. It's not great, but I mean it's usable. Primal Vor is what makes Fusillade Aracali good. Fusillade. Oh, the new 1 skill Fusillade. Aracali. What do you mean by that? Aracali's Fang? The only thing that pops in my mind. The Ascendancy? Aracali. Who? Servant of Aracali. Looking. Penance Brand, Mark, 30 Fizz, Chance Power, Envy, Aspect Spider, Minions base, Minion base, Minions, level 20 raise spiders on kill. This thing? Minions have chance to inflict wither. So if you go for like chaos damage for yourself, it's pretty good, yeah. And then level 20 raise spiders on kill. It's a lot of minions. Raise spiders. That is level 20. Maximum amount does not resummon or refresh. Does not alter the maximum number of spiders you can summon. Where's the maximum? Am I blind? Also, each spider grants 2% attack speed, 15% increased damage with poison. Where's the maximum? Hello? It's 20, and they also grant attack speed damage. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Generate a full 20 spiders. Okay, wait. So 20 here. Is gated. Well, it's gated unless you go for full reduced duration, then it's fine. Wild Speaker with Pack Mentality and Scourge of the Wilds. The what? Scourge of the Wilds. Minions deal increased damage per 5 dexterity, increase and reduction minion damage also affect you at 150 of the value. Well, yeah, but this one also has Spectral Wolf on crit strike. Well, but wait, the whole thing was... Well, I guess you could just not do that. The whole idea was to grab this, buffs and you expire 30% slower, debuffs and you expire 30% faster, and then you also take the Rune Graph that gives the same thing, and then you can run permanent Val Auras. Well, one, I suppose. Um, Also, like flasks last for a lifetime, which is amazing. All the buffs really, like Arcane Surge, um, Arcane Cloak is a buff. No, yes, it's a guard skill, but it gives you a buff, I think. All the guard skills. No. Fully DHD at this point, you can check the link. Sorry. Okay, link. Comment has some tag that is not known about. Okay, the top secret tag is that life cost can be added to Herald skills with the rune graft, which then allows them to get the flat damage from the Ascendancy. It's otherwise very difficult to add large amounts of flat damage to Heralds. It's perfect because you only pay the life cost when you turn on the Herald. Then it just stays on, but the flat damage is always there. We were looking at this a little while ago. %8 max life to the cost of your spells, which is scaled by regular cost multipliers and life tap. Allows you to scale life cost to very high levels, which make the Bulk Shaman notable. 8% of life cost gain is added phys, way stronger than it was in Phrecia V1. A life cost can be added to Herald skills with the Rune Graft, which is this thing that they are talking about. But I tested this and it didn't add the flat damage. Ah, well, okay, right. So it's not getting the damage of the Rune Graft, but it would get the damage of this, of the Shaman, Bulk Shaman, which we cannot test. Right. Low effectiveness, yeah, true. Yeah, yeah. On Light Sylvan will work on Heralds, but Bulk Shaman specifies added to spells that shouldn't work. The one no. Added to spells is the one for mana costs. There's a life and mana cost option. So there's this one, skills gain base life cost. Spells you cast yourself gain added physical, but then this one, which I'm blocking with my big head, one sec. Um, Wait, that's also okay. Maybe not that one. Wait, where's it? It's not this one. Mana spent up front. Where's the mana? Wait, these are not. Oh, wait, it's not this thing. It's this thing. Skills gain added chaos damage equal to 20% of life cost. So this one works because it's skills gain added chaos damage, not spells. And then skills gain a base life cost equal to 100% of base mana cost, which that doesn't work here. Yeah, no. I don't know. And also you would be doing... Oh, I guess life tap doesn't change the reservation, does it? On a herald. Any herald? I like that. No, it just adds a shit ton of reservation. Yeah, there's no way this is worth it. Well, the only way that it would kind of be worth it if you would, well, but you can't. I wanted to say if you also go for this thing and reserve life, then you actually do want to reserve more rather than less. More damage per 1% mana, life reserved. But yeah, well, you can't do this and that, so not really. Herald is technically a spell, yeah, but technically not as well. Yeah. Broken beyond belief. Would it though? Would it? Would added spell damage, flat spell damage, be broken on heralds? No. The only herald that does some real damage is Herald of Thunder, which would he, I guess, would benefit somewhat. You know what it would be good for? You would be able to do dual heralds. You would be able to do Herald of Ice plus Herald of Thunder and play the OG build of the Auto Bomber. Man, that was lovely. 50 mil DPS Herald of Thunder with 25k life. Yeah, but well, I mean, right. Well, you can almost have the same thing with heralds, not heralds, with brands. So who cares, man? Heralds, brands. There's always going to be something broken. It's time for heralds to be broken, surely. But yeah, yep, yeah. This won't work because spell gain instead of skill gain. It's not gonna work. So what we're doing? Oh, right. Looking at the minion generation combination possibilities to get the 80% attack speed here. You would want to do Poison Fusillade, by the way. Reduce duration scaling, Poison Fusillade with minions. Actually, reduced duration would be kind of shit for the spiders. Because spiders are duration based, and you can't resummon them while they're active. And they have, what, 30-second duration? And you want to get as close as possible to 100% reduced duration? Ew. Doable with a 1, actually? With which thing would be doable? The heralds? Okay. The herald thing? Yeah. Okay. Right. Okay, right. So, the thing that I wanted to look into is you do the Harvey Ascendancy, you do the Rune Graft, you have a Giga duration on all your buffs, which means you can run a perma 1 or 2 Val Haste, or well, Val skills, not necessarily Val Haste, but probably one of them should be that. And then something that gives you 2 Omega strong ones or 3 good ones from Bloodlines. Proving Ground, Chaotic Might. 30 Fizzes extra chaos, malediction cost and reduce damage, 10 increase damage. 100% crit chance, increase have 10% increased effect. It's okay. 50 of everything converted to chaos. Could be usable. And then Herald buffs. I mean, you could make this work, but I wouldn't say that is great. And then we have this shit and that shit. Definitely not that idea. Ooh, the ward build. The ward shatter, man. Oh, but I guess if you take this one, damage taken by passes unbroken ward, if the hit deals less than 15% of ward. Because the cool tech here is you do a bunch of ward, right? You take this, and you take this, and then you do Herald of Thunder. You do Cast When I'm Shaken with Ball Lightnings and shit, and then Herald of Thunder hits enemies, hits you, breaks ward, explodes, and then 5% chance to restore ward on hit. So you just want to hit as many times as possible per second, as many enemies as possible. But I guess if you have too much ward and you have too much damage mitigation, this would become a bad thing. But if you don't have enough ward or your damage taken is big enough, which it's not very big, it's just very frequent. Because with the rings, under, not that one, Storm Secret, 250. So like minimum, you would be capping lightning res, presumably. So you do 250 times 0.25. So you take 62 damage per tick. It's debatable whether you want to increase this by using two of them or not, because technically damage per hit doesn't go up. Or does it? No, it's probably just two instances, right? You don't take 500 lightning damage if you're using two rings. That one probably needs to be tested. Not sure how, but... And let's say, well, 62, 15%, yeah, no. If you have like... Well, if you build a ward character, you probably will have... If you push it over 10k, realistically, let's say 5k. 15% of 5k is definitely not 62. Is there a way to take a lot more? Yes. But then it kind of defeats the purpose. Yeah. So you really don't want to do this. Unless you do Skull's Brittle. Skull's Brittle. So then your Herald of Thunder procs the cast for damage taken. It doesn't happen too often though, so I don't know. Tested with poison. As to like how much damage it dealt. Oh, if you have two rings and you proc it once, how many times, how many poisons you get, right? Like if you have a 100% chance, every time you get hit, you would get two poisons instead of one, or one instead of two, something like that. Yeah, true. But wait, how do you make yourself... Oh, the shield. Chance to be poisoned. It's 25. Ah, shit. You need a 100% chance to be poisoned. Which, there actually will be an ascendancy. 100% chance to be poisoned. So when we have this on live servers, we can do the science. Mm-hmm. All right, moving on. Yo, Yato, man. Thank you for the sub, man. I appreciate you. How's it going? If you ever get 3 from one proc. 3 from one proc. Oh, you can do science with shield? Yeah, for how long are we sitting there? I don't know. And then there's just a Shabi, which, yeah, that's not a good synergy. So the only real thing is the minion shit. Now that is some weird ass build. But even then, it's like it's not even that good. Because here you have 80% increased damage if you have Warcry recently. Oh, so you do a slammer build. Yeah, 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 yeah. Oh my god. No, no, no thanks. No, no, no. A minion stacking slammer crit build. And then wait, you would be Harbinger, so you could get some Forbidden Flame and Flesh from here. So you grab, what do you grab? So I guess it doesn't even need you to have minions. Well, I guess you could do the golem thing, and that gives you, well, if you have the helmet, it gives you 14, 15. You do Golem of the Hordes for another plus 4. So you get 18 golems, 18 minions. Could you raise the volume up? Really? Actually, not really. It's maxed out. Yo, you should join on Twitch. It's better here for some reason. 1v4 mirror combo. Surely not. Surely not. Uh, yeah, I don't know. It's either you play cast and crit on that Herald build or Herald Ascendancy, or actually, is there something else that Giga scales with cooldown? What do we have in the game that scales with cooldowns? It's cast on crit. It's cast when damage taken, actually. What else? Cooldown. Cooldown. I don't know. Can I just look up cooldown? Cooldown, please. Guard skills scale with cooldown. Right. Well, actually, Arcane Cloak. So mana builds. Brand Recall. Ooh, Brand Recall, CDR. But, I mean, it's basically this. No, 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 no. Any skills, though? Convocation. Oh, actually, this kind of gives us an idea. War cries, ambush, some traps, blink arrow, cold snap. Oh, flicker strike CDR. Oh yeah, let's go. War cries, movement skills, traps. Yeah, flicker strike. Frost blink, frost bomb, frost swell. A general's cry. Actually, general's cry CDR would be decent. Because normally you get a bunch of CDR for general's cry by doing tattoo. This thing, right? It's 8%. It's not that many, but I mean, it's 5-ish tattoos, 5-ish points. And you would be here, so you don't have access to it. But then why are you here? Riposte. Spellslinger. Oh. Oh. Spellslinger is interesting. They've added a bunch of buffs recently for Spellslinger. There's masteries with CDR and reservation. Or was it not? Spell Slinger. I'm a blind. Oh, 25 reservation efficiency of Spellslinger. Is there anything else? Nope. But they added a bunch of buffs to Spellslinger, right? Three to 7 Spellslinger sport skills now deal 30 to 20 less damage from 37 to 31. So they deal more damage. Does Impending Doom skill with it. Could use the increased away from ascendancy to Falborn Doedre is likely the build that is played on Harby. Oh, with the level 30 Impending Doom. This thing, right? But this one. Oh, but man, Impending Doom, that's a whole uh, Impending Doom calcul. Actually, I think I have that one. Not shit, I don't have it. This thing, right? There are no breakpoints except for 80 to 88% CDR. Breakpoints are a lie because your max cast speed is mostly capped by Doom Blast, which has a cooldown that recovers even in between server ticks. $80 to 88% CDR. So you get 40% from the Ascendancy, and then what? You have belt, you have boots. That doesn't get you another 40. Abyss jewels. Then you would need a lot. Oh, quite a few. And if you're doing belt, you can't do, the belts. Cooldown, recovery. Oh, Balance of Terror. True, 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 true. There's temp chains, right? This one goes up to 25. Oh, that's a big chunk. Oh, but this is the expensive one because, well, that's what you cast normally, right? And then you just need 15% boots, and then you can use the belt. Or just get the belt. and you don't need the elevated boots. Because it is elevated boots, right? Shipwrighting has it. Cool. Ah, wait. No, it's not non-elevated. Assuming you have prepping rolls on both, you do get 80%, which reaches the breakpoint. Small notes from Delirium Ascendancy has it. Yeah, but you're not doing Delirium Ascendancy. Oh, no, this one. This one. 15. Yeah, but actually, another alternative is not using influence boots and actually going for eater influence, I think. Yeah. You can get up to 10% if it's perfect. Obviously hard to get. And then you would need 15% from Abyssal Jewels. And Abyssal Jewels give you up to 3 or 2%. Yeah, up to 3. Well, 2 Abyssal Jewels with tier 1 CDR and 9% on the boots. So not even perfect. And you reached it as well. That's way better than going for the Ascendancy, I think. But I guess, well, previously, if you didn't have the Harbinger Ascendancy, you would go for this. Well, you would go for as much cooldown as possible, so you would have to do all of these shenanigans. Okay, that's an option as well. Interesting to think about. So what was it? Harby Ascendant for buff expiration plus 40% CDR. Doe's Scorn. Valborg. And then what do you pair that with? Because you're probably not doing any of the other ascendancies, right? Because that requires you to be channeling. I could, you could. You don't. Oh, wait, 100% AoE of hex skills. Isn't that good? Well, actually, you already have so much, but I mean, more is more. It's basically. Actually, aura skills. That doesn't work here. Never mind. This one is the one that I'm thinking about. 50% AoE. Yeah, honestly, that would be nice. At least for mapping, but maybe even for bossing, because you have the overlap thing. Graft Corrupt for 2% CDR per green skill gem. Socketed. Interesting. In the weapon, right? Socketed in the weapon. Wait, where can we check it? Uh, I just socketed. Which one? Or is it any? Skill gem. You would probably have at least two, right? Temp chains would be one of them. I mean, it's a hard thing to get. If you want this plus good mods, right? Well, but if these unstable implants go up in price a lot, which they might, we'll see, we'll see. But yeah, it's a thing to look into for sure. But then still, you need 1 or 2 points to pair it with paired with something juicy. Probably not that. We don't need those. Offerings, huh? Wait, could you do the offering tech? For the offering tech, you need the body armor slot. You need a shield, ideally, for the block. Well, actually, you don't even need the block, a shield, because you just get generic block. But you probably do still go for the shield. You need the belt slot. You need duration. You need anoint. And then you go crit. Buy Mirror Forbidden Flame and Flash combo, and you're worried about the off-meta. Okay, okay. Ignore the 5 mirror Forbidden Flame and Flash. I will only have 8 mirrors, so I have to be careful. I guess this would be decent. Because we will have a permanent Val skill, so... It's an option. Also, that is an option. These are probably not really playable. Yeah, this is not really doable because you need the unique jewel. Honestly, wait, how much of a socket pressure? What's the situation with that setup? I don't know. I would imagine it's not very free. With the wall stuff. This thing. It's the only way you're solving your mana cost. Does it cost a lot? Also, we don't have the Foulborn versions here, do we? Not gonna do this. Go into trade. Yoink it from here. Foulborn, Doedris. And then Foulborn here. I guess it's just bending. 30. There we go. A yoinkies into that. Some way to put impending doom level 30 in POB. Does that not work? Oh, well, I mean, I could just manually do it. Sure. Wait, does it have a cost? Wait. Support the Hex curse skills, causing them to trigger Doom Blast when the Hex ends. Cannot support curse skills, which are triggered or applied as an aura. Right. Now that's some good effectiveness. 370. I mean, I don't see any cost anywhere. The only thing is cost and reservation multiplier on the impending doom, which it doesn't scale up with level 30. Holy flying damage. So yeah, I'm not sure what you mean by the mana cost problems. Because we would be casting this, which, well, I guess it will cost a lot, actually. You do temp chains, you do... What's the one that's overlapping? You want awaken... Oh, spell cascade. Cascade. Start with normal. The cost is all of the curses you're spamming? Well, true. So we do need the 5 mirror Forbidden Flame and Flesh to get the Lightning Golem. God damn it. How do you solve it? You can't do Leech. You can't really do Mana. I mean, you could do Mana Stack, but then it's weird. While haste plus Wall Clarity, 100% uptime, your cast speed will go pretty bonkers with 170 CDR or whatever it is. Yeah. Well, you would just... Wait. This doesn't have CDR, does it? No. But you want this. I mean, it's just 40% from the Ascendancy, 25 from the Jewel, and then 15 from Boots plus Abyssal Jewels. Or Shaper Boots. Or, I think, Crusader also has it. Shaper Crusader CDR. You don't get more. At least I don't think so. At least from how I understand this, 80 to 88 CDR is that you need to be in the range of 80 to 88 CDR for the breakpoint. Unless it literally means a breakpoint from 80 to 88. I don't know. I mean, getting another 8% is fine. Okay, Val Clarity, you say. Let's check Val Clarity. 50 souls! 14 soul gain prevention, 10-second duration. I mean, the problem is it's a lot of souls, because both the Val Haste and Val Clarity need 50 souls. You only need Val Clarity for the boss, though. Well, but then how are you sustaining while mapping? Because you're still spending a bunch of mana. You're not using a mana flask. At least I'm not using a mana flask. Fuck that. The only reason why I would use a mana flask is the cooked tech that I thought of for Blind Prophet, I think. No. Ranger. No. Whisper. Ah, yeah, Whisper. This one. Non-instant mana recovery from flask is also recovered as life. So this gives you a bunch of sustain, and you're also on the ranger side, so you have easy access to some mana flask sustain. And then it's life regen, mana regen, it's a GG. Otherwise, I guess Indigon, but no. You don't have to Giga spam. Well, yeah, but you still need to recover. I guess you could maybe get some mana on kill. And that could solve it. Well, I suppose, yeah. Like, you don't need to be able to sustain standing still spamming, but you do need to sustain enough so that you can cast once or twice, move once or twice, move once or twice, move. At least that much, yeah. Falborn Unnatural from Minddrinker. In that spot. If there's that as well. I mean, there's also... You could go for a mana stacker. Like, you could actually go for a mana stacker. It's 500 div. Oof, okay, yeah, no. And if you do go for the mana stacker, you go Archmage, which this shit has a very good. Where was it? I had it open somewhere. Here? Yeah. Uh, Wait, no, not here. Here. It has 370 effectiveness of added damage. Yeah. But then you have a bunch of flat, and you get more flat. Actually, that's not very good because you don't have a multiplier. Like, well, I guess you have one slot for a multiplier, and then you kind of have to convert if you really want to maximize your damage scaling. So you probably have to go for this shit. 50% of lightning converted to chaos, and then you need another 50 convert from the breach jewels. But I don't know, like the monostacker idea, you get no benefit from any ascendancy. I mean, you're here, so you can get that, but not really. You can probably get this one relatively, well, not cheap. I guess none of these will be cheap. Which, by the way, isn't it giga money if you just farm Eater and Exarch for the Forbidden Flame and Flesh? I'm pretty sure everyone will want it more than like usual. Because most of these ascendancies are still like top tier compared to the bloodlines, compared to the Phrecia ascendancies. These are GG. Give me a special Phrecia because you aren't enjoying the league? Because you're not enjoying the league. What do you mean by that? You aren't making use of idle system, etc., which is the entire point of it. Me specifically, or what do you like? Most people. Oh, I realize what you mean. Like, while bossing, you in general don't benefit. You're not having fun because you're not doing the league. You're not interacting with the event. True, 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 true. Yeah. True. I guess everything that is like that, that's not in maps that benefit from this. So like prismatic oils, tainted oils, those are probably gonna be giga expensive. Hives for rings is also like the geeky money the first couple of days. Also the Herald Ring. Hmm. It's kind of meh though. But it's hives, man.
FBI, open up!
Yo there, what's up, man? Hello, hello. Wait, but you go... What do you go for here? Hmm. Why are there hair in my mouth? I don't get it. Well, because I have a dog. How do we get this? No, not this. Sorry. What's it? All damage can freeze. Expeditions end. Oh. That's from Expedition. Next Expedition's Heist. It's Heist bosses specifically, right? No. Steal from a curio display during a grand heist. You can do bloodline nodes for the Valsoul stuff. Yeah. Well, I want to do 3. Because the third one is 100% in KOE, which sounds amazing. Oh, but wait, this is fake. Effect of Hex skills. Impending Doom. It is a Hex skill. Oh, shit. It's not a skill, though. Well, Doom Blast is... Is it? Like, if the Doom Blast explosion scales with 100% in KOE, then it's amazing. If it doesn't, then... Just have to deal with the mana, with the soul cost. I mean, you can always do this. Where is it? This option, reduce soul cost, prevention duration, and all skills require 30% less. So instead of us needing 100, you just need 70, which helps a lot, but still kind of rough. Just go Shepherd of Souls. Ah, well, right, because, yeah, it's true. Well, would you? I don't think you go for Shepherd of Souls if you have two skills that you have to cast. If you just want to have one skill that you have to cast, then yes. This makes sense, because otherwise... Oh, actually, wait, no, never mind. You get 80% less. How does that work? So 50 times 0 0.2, 10, and then times... How does that work? 100% increased. Is it just times 2, or... It's just times 2, okay. Okay, yeah, for two skills, it's fine. 30 total souls. That's fine. The only annoying thing is that you cast them. Like, it's not completely... You can't turn off your brain and just, like, you have them, you click them. Because sometimes you'll have one but not the other. Or, like, you'll have enough souls to click one but not the other after the first click, right? Like, you'll have 29 souls. You click one, then you need another 20, but you have 19. And you can't gain more until 8 seconds pass. Actually, no, it's not 8 seconds. Well, yeah, it's 8 seconds. Because after 8 seconds, the increase will drop off so you can click it, but then yeah, it's weird. Actually, see, depending on your duration, etc., the 20% soul gain prevention from other might be better, but it would be build dependent. Yeah. Don't think you have to worry about clarity besides on the boss. I mean, sure. So you would have what? You have them chains in your main links, then you go for enfeeble, right? Um, well, I suppose this also depends on your setup. But you go enfeeble, you probably do despair. And then when you cast them chains, it gets overwritten by enfeeble despair. If you have just the vixens, right? Then you probably get +1 curse from this thing. So you do another curse, which would be... I mean, probably the damage one, right? Punishment? What else would you do? All right. Well, clarity. Okay, well, 1 second. Turn that off. It's 33 per curse. Actually, you need a lot of unreserved mana. Because, like, it happens basically at once, right? So it's not like you have to have 120 over the course of a second. You need to have 121 just to be able to proc them all at once. Well, you probably have to reduce the duration, the cost. Maybe you could do inspiration here. Oh, but wait, you can't. You need cascade, right? Punishment, despair, and feeble assassin's mark. Assassin's mark. Suck the curse spell when you cast a curse. But don't you need the spell cascade? I mean, we can quickly check that. Po Ninja on your temp chains. Just the temp chains. Keepers. Foulborn. Idoidris. Scorn. 1%. Okay, I don't know. Highest DPS. 29 millionis. So temp chains, daily elements, unbound elements, awoke spell cascade. Then we have conductivity, enfeeble, despair, spell cascade. Is this ignite? This is poison. Yeah, it's poison. Conductivity. It's not the mana stacker. Skills cost energy shield instead of mana or life. Ah, so that's the solution they're going for. But conductivity, what am I missing? Yeah, they're not doing LE overload. They're not getting lightning damage. Heh. This golem stacking. Some block. CDR. Chaos damage. Chance to shock. How can you make your skills shock or your chaos damage shock? Yoke, but it's elementalist. Hits always shock. But then you don't need this. All damage can shock. Shots from hits taken by 25%. I guess increase duration? Surface art, yeah, I guess that's as well. Nah, surely punishment is just better than this. Because punishment is increased damage taken on low enemies from 50% HP. Oh no, it's weird. Okay, Najaz, what did you send here? Thick accent, so you know what he's talking about. Holy tanking. Missing one very, very crucial thing though. Herald of Ash. That is not a golem answer, so that's good. Because we can't have golems in Zerfis. In Zerfis? In Phrecia. Listening. That's a lot of flat. Yeah. What's the new tech? Eh? I mean, that's what you would do before you get Vixens. The triggering at home. But okay. Yeah. But it never hits all. It doesn't overlap in the center. Shit. Yeah, and you can keep the temp chains, so defensively really nice. Cool. I mean, you probably just go non-crit. Well, okay. The tech. We got the tech. Okay. That's cool tech. So you don't lose the temp chains. Gives options, yeah. Yeah. And that's also a pretty good way to solve mana issues, but that amulet is not really accessible. Not anymore, right? So Vault Clarity it is, I guess. Okay. Okay. Just one thing that's nagging me is how the CDR works. Like, well, I guess it's very short or very low cooldown. Because with the bulk spell cascade, you trigger it 5 times per cast. So you can definitely outscale the cast speed. All clear lets you not PCI or whatever. Yeah. Oh, wait! Low life, Petrified Blood, the usual. El Clásico. Is this technically a spell? Yes. Does it scale with spell damage? I'm gonna check that real quick. Spell damage. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. A favorite item? Budget Swollen. Budget Swollen. The what? Oh, this thing? 30% chance to block spell damage while on low life. 100% chance to block attack damage if you have blocked spell damage recently. 100% chance to block spell damage if you have blocked attack damage recently. Holy. But it still caps out at 75%, right? Surely. That's a good item though. For a low budget. If you go low life, holy. Sure. The Wrestle's Courage. It also adds a decent chunk of all res, so that's nice. And you probably run Tempest Shield, right? Wait, so you go cursed ground. The rest, I mean, you figure it out. Depends on the build. This goes into gloves. So you don't need spell cascade here. Well, I mean, if you can't go for 5 curses, you probably still do spell cascade for a bigger coverage, wider coverage. Aren't that screwed by reduced block maps? True. I mean, you can still get unlucky, but yeah. If you block recently, it's recently actually. We'll just I need to get not to get one shot by the initial hits. Sir, jeez. Chaos damage can ignite, chill, and shock. Wait a second, you cannot freeze with this. But yeah, shock is good if we go for hit based. And it wouldn't be 20 seconds because we would have 60% slower expiration of buffs. I believe Soul Eater counts as a buff. Soul Eater is a buff that causes... Okay, okay, okay. But well, the thing is, do we really want this? If there's a cooldown, this is not that good. Because it's like fake speed. Well, I guess it's okay. Like Giga Shield Charge or Leap Slam or something. Depends on the weapon. A build that is not one Soul Eater. Well, it's not that you don't want it, you don't benefit from it as much as you would on, let's say, any other build that doesn't have a cooldown. Right, because there's a limit of how fast you can trigger the Doom Blast. And let's say you have 88% CDR, which... make a copy. Let's see if I can figure this out. Action speed. Fuck. My first gas does not damage enemies. How should I socket my curses? What should my... No. Specific data. Vixens. CDR 53. Okay, so we would have 80% CDR. You're worrying about uptime on Val Haste and you're asking if you want Soul Eater. I worry about uptime on Val, not Val Haste, Val Clarity plus Val Haste. Yeah, it is. But like, you don't get anything on bosses, right? Yeah, Rusty, hello. Does not stack or refresh, and Soul Eater cannot be gained while an entity already has Soul Eater. Soul Eater has a limited radius. It doesn't say here. Yeah, it's just some kill. So for single target, this wouldn't do anything, it's just for mapping. Which I guess then it doesn't matter. But that's like, I mean... Well, I guess for mapping it's fun. Zoomies. Can't be bad. Patch notes? I don't think patch notes are out. Are they? Nope. Not yet. Instant Frostblink. Okay, that's pretty good. Yeah. Kinetic Fusillade? Yeah. Sure. That's a completely different direction to go for. Can explore that as well, but later. Going into my boss. Hopefully, yeah. 24 hours before league start. Yeah. I mean, chill is also good, actually. It's actually quite good. Sure. Because you get temp chains plus chill, so bosses are like giga slow. It's very nice. It's very good on one boss specifically that I know because I played 40% chill on him and it made a massive difference. Sirius! So he does his thing and then he transitions into the beam attack, right? Like like before he disappears, he does a little animation. So if you have a lot of slow, he's doing that animation very slow. So temp chains plus chill is gonna be amazing. Basic bitch life stack and BV bulk shaman. Sure. But the question is, how do you get a Herald Explosions in there? Because life stacking is a bit weird. You want to go blood magic and stuff. Annoying stats pick up with it? Oh, that's not a problem, man. Elegant Hubris, I think. No, it's wait, which one was it? Disco Speedo? Oh wait. No, that's Flask. Oh well, Kadiro, my bad. Reading. Such a nice 10C build going. And this is gonna, well, I mean, early league, this is gonna be. Right, you need to do 5 ways. I mean, there will be people doing Legion for sure, Legion farming. Because it's gonna be good money. Well, early on, it's gonna be, well, yeah, you need to make this work early on. It's not 10 mirrors! Yet. Yet. Also, this is only 9%, not perfect. We don't need perfect. And in fact, if we can have more Abyssal Jewels, we don't even need that. Like, for example, boots with Abyssal Jewels. Oh, yeah. I just mentioned the possibility to go for it. Okay. Okay, wait, you go Tempest Shield for sure, and then you also go Herald of Ash for sure. Bro, what is... what are you yapping about? Bro. Oh, wait, we also need Petrified Blood. Ah, shit. Ooh, but wait, if we go Petrified Blood, that means that we can do Clarity on Life maybe Reservation, and then we don't need to worry about mana. Nah, we have to... It's gotta be Herald. Shit. We have to be arrogant and have Herald of Ash on life. Which, by the way, this is a witch. Connect. Which if we grab that. Yeah, we can have clarity. We could have clarity. And if we get a little bit of increased aura effect as well. Oh, wait, that's with haste enabled. Which I like that. I don't know if well, I mean, I do like that. This is debatable though. Let's say we go Val Clarity here. Okay, what do levels do for Val Clarity? Radius? Oh, it's just radius. Right. Yeah, so still, the problem is you need so much unreserved mana to be able to cast all of this shit. One thing that would help a little bit would be to grab Skills cost life instead of 15% of mana cost. Another thing that would help is just reducing the mana cost. So like 10% reduced mana cost. It's probably pretty good. Ideally, I don't want to spend too much into this shit, but eh? Wait, what happened to my life? That's what happened. Right, clarity. So this costs 42. It will go up. It will go up. But this is the main thing. 30. Oh, actually, the way you can get the curses, I forgot completely. The Ender's Rings. Probably want that, right? Hold up. Is there a Fellborn? Cursed enemies with enfeeble on a hit. Damage on hit, vulnerability on hit. Can you drop Vixens? There, are you talking about the BV? Yeah, yeah. What about the replica? One fewer, increased effect. Gain mana per enemy killed. Wait, is this one also giving me that? Oh, wait, that kind of solves the problem for mapping. Kind of, kind of. Well, the thing is, a really, really nice thing to do would be to put inspiration here, but then we lose one curse. But, oh, not that. Inspiration support, please. That cuts the the unreserved mana requirement by a lot. And mana for sustain by a lot. It's all red. With Soul Eater, it's bricked. Wasted. Wait, so how much? 200 exactly is the perfect amount. With 80% CDR. Actually, we could have action speed on the boots, so probably need even less. Let's say 5% action speed. 185. Perfect. What auras? Currently nothing really. Just Tempest Shield, Pet Blood for low life. I mean, it doesn't have to be. It's just like the initial thought process, right? You got Val Haste, permanent uptime. I don't know if you even use this. Probably don't have it. I mean, if you have this, maybe. Also, you do this for the duration for sure. It could be reservation here. I'm not sure. Yeah, that is enough. Bum, 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 bum. 40% increased cool down recovery rate from the ascendancy. I mean, this should be on the boots. Huh. Ah, right. I need to add the Searing Exarch. Yeah. I mean, just block. I mean, you do want to be defensively solid, though. I mean, okay, so the actual play would be to go, instead of Herald of Ash, you do Arctic Armor, and then the big aura on mana. So, like, if you're going into tough content, you just drop Herald of Ash and go Arctic. Got 9 easily, Oh, by the way, you do that. Count as blocking attack damage from the first target hit with each shield attack. So you do one shield charge. Proc this. Nah, that's not worth it. I mean, you could weapon swap for the initial. No. Yeah. It would be the other way around. If you would get the attack block, that'd be good. That'd be lit. Dun. If this is soloable without inspiration, though, that'd be amazing, because then we can do another curse. And then go crit, maybe? Because otherwise, what do you do? Oh, by the way, what do you go for the bloodlines? So it's either some Val stuff. Oh, I mean, like, it's probably this. Mm, the problem that I have with this is that technically we have permanent uptime, but require a lot of souls. Technically, right? What is my Val Haste duration, for example? Val Haste. It doesn't tell me. Oh, it's not active. Now it should tell me. Yeah. Skill duration 6 seconds, Solgan prevention 9 seconds. Well, 60% less. It's just not quite enough, actually. That's actually more uptime. Why don't you need inspiration? If we want to not care about vault clarity. Because that would be ideal, right? Like clicking one less thing, worrying about one less thing. A traitor already? What? What? What do you mean, traitor? Yo, Chaos. What are we cooking? Currently looking at Herald. 60% buff, expiration slower, plus cooldown recovery. And it's either cast and crit, cast and damage taken, or impending doom from the helmet. So this looks interesting. Just looking at that. It could. What are the alternatives? It's a no. As nice as this, it's a no, 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 no. The offering thing, man, I wish I could do that. I mean, why can I not do it? The sad thing is that offerings are not buffs, so the reduced expiration rate doesn't affect it. Which means that I need a lot of duration, and that we do not have and will not have. So actually, that's why I cannot do it. Smooch. A Valark with Surfcaster 100% crit. Okay, okay. Sounds pretty cool. I mean, this is a decent package for 2. But I kind of wanted to do 3 for the 100% AoE, if it works. Zealotry plus this. Well, that would be pretty strong, actually. I mean, Chaotic Might does nothing, but... Actually, well, actually, that's decent. That is decent. Because we have a bunch of curses, so 10% increased effect is decent. Defensively, offensively, kind of okay. Flat, not really good. $800 to 1k crit multi? Oh, okay. No rest for the wicked. Oh yeah, I actually saw a little bit of this. But you know what the problem is with this? It's not it's not PoE. It looks nice, like graphically. It looks pretty nice. Very nice, actually. But then might as well be playing PoE 2. Actually, this looks more like an MMO than action RPG. Stunning, stunning, stunningly looking game. Well, you can chop down trees and go fishing, so it's already better than PoE 2. I saw a YouTube trailer or like dev talk or something, and it's nice how like the terrain is actually 3D. It's not just horizontal, but they're playing with the verticality of the zones, which is nice, cool, unique, I guess a little bit. It's better than PvC. Yeah, yeah. Yo, what if we go ward? We do hit quite a few times, no? I mean, yes, but not that frequently. Well, but it would be quite strong defensively if you pair this with like the cap block. Pretty cool. But you can't do ward helmet. You can't do ward gloves. You can do ward boots, body. You won't have much ward though. Nah. Yeah. Not that many good options, honestly. Well, I guess then going for just 1 point into something here is okay. And then either 100% AoE from the Hairless Tendency, if it works for the Impending Doom explosion. Or just grabbing Shepherd's Souls and have easy time maintaining 2 vault skills. I suppose this is also decent. Like, actually decent. Some combination. Because, like, this gives cast speed and crit chance, which we can use if we go for crit. Which early on is going to be a little rough, I would imagine. But what's the alternative? There's no other damage aura here, curse. Or defensive either. Well, there would be a damage curse if we would go for lowest for this thing, but oh, but then despair doesn't work. Oh wait, no, this is elemental damage deal with hits is resistant. Oh, never mind, never mind, never mind. So then it's just a mark. And in terms of marks, Assassin's Mark gives crit multi, power charge generation, Sniper's Mark gives nothing. Yeah, no, so it's just Assassin's Mark or Inspiration. I wish you could take both. Like this and this. That would be amazing. By the way, Cursed Ground. Oh wait, never mind. You still need the Cascade. I wanted to say with the Cursed Ground, you don't get the less AoE, so actually you can overlap better, but no, you cannot. Oh, but wait, you know what you do lose though? You lose a more multiplier from your links if you do this. So yeah, you get temp chains back, but is that worth? Oh, I don't know, man. Ooh, I don't know. I don't know. I don't think so, actually. I don't think so. Especially early on, when you don't have Omega Giga gear, I don't think this is better than just doing a normal 4-link in the helmet. Or, well, early on, you don't even have the gloves or the helmet, but you can still play it with a Curse Ground, so you do need the Curse Ground there. It is questionable, though. Do you even play this before you get the helmet? You probably don't. You probably don't. Wait, leveling is gonna be so shit. What do you get from your ascendancy points? Nothing. 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 Chaos dealt prior into poison impending doom into crit impending doom later. Right. Well, for poison, you do want the temp chains then, I guess. Then technically you do get a very good damage multiplier if you do this with the Curse Ground. And you don't need another +1 curse, just the inspiration. Hmm. Why do I hate poison builds? I don't know. Well, I do know. Because you don't want to be running heralds. But I guess Herald here is just because why not? Also, curse effects probably great. Poison curse enemies, so probably need to take this. Curse reduction. That's never gonna happen. Oh, that's kind of nice actually for mapping. Recover life and mana when you curse an uncursed enemy. Actually, that might be the solution for mapping sustain. It's probably just use something like this. Oh, that is Giga. Poisoned by you cannot deal critical strikes. That sounds Giga Omega. Defensively. What about damage though? 20% faster? I mean, you never do that. What do you even want to grab here then? Poison build. I haven't even done a poison build actually. I mean, minion damage seems like a decent scaler because you don't want to scale spell damage. I'd prefer that. Oh, I'd much prefer doing that actually. The main problem is getting the helmet. Like once you get the helmet, it's chill, but I guess it's probably just do something that's decent early game that doesn't require much of anything, and then do a few runs of heist, get a few chaos, buy the helmet from someone that gets lucky. Surely it's not gonna be 20 divines. Also, poison low life doesn't do anything. Wait, I never added the thing. Shit, I forgot the name. What's the amulet name? Soul Eater. Zorfis. Sorry. Right, we get some spell leech, some flat, energy shield. I mean, it's not a lot. It's definitely hybrid. Also, this is a Giga Omega or map sustain on life. Um, right, then we do need this. Right here. It has a base crit of 5. It's a bit rough. Probably do that. Probably go here then. Unless I want to go this way, which gives me access to these two, which are great. I mean, okay, this side gives me what? This for sure, the reservation, access to the spiritual aid. Double Valborn, unnatural. The right side is all of your map sustain plus bar charge. Yeah, but if you luck into it, you probably just sell it and fund the whole build instead of one jewel. Like, it's good, but it's not. I don't know. I mean, it is good. Oh, 1% mana regeneration per one chance to block spell damage. Which gives me a mana mastery. This could be pretty good. I mean, you probably just go into clusters here. What kind of clusters, though? I mean, this is also pretty good. Open nearby chest when you cast a spell. Oh, yes. A build that can use that very well. So probably want to do that. Then also... Actually, going here for the block is really good. Or here. More defensive. Not really. Spell crit here. Yeah, probably. There's also this for 3 points. If I'm going here. I don't know if this is worth. Probably not. Unless I need the mastery, but I don't think I do. And then if I'm going crit plus Xerxes, I don't need chance to shock. We will just have the shock from crit. Arcane potency. Yeah. This doesn't show up, but this scales the shock, so probably this is really good. I just keep that for now. And you definitely take this if you're here. Well, but then now it's a debate whether you go left or right. Both are good. Dexterity required. Oh my god. Yeah, you can't play that. It's the shield. Wait, no, it's not. It's gems. What the fuck? So you need the timeless jewel, otherwise you can't do this. Like even that is not easy to get. Like it's more doable, but like there's no way you're doing that. level 1. I mean, still decent per mob time, I guess. Actually, does the reservation increase if I add more duration? It doesn't, because the base skill doesn't get affected. Ooh. Right, I guess we need this. Where am I fitting the jewel on it? Good question. Instead of cluster jewels? Probably not. Need a low life. Sacrificing power charge. This reaches those. Can't drop this. This is also sacrificing power charge. Is the original notable? Fuck, you're right. The blue circle. Oh, wait, you're right. You're right. So it's this. I mean, it has to be this. It has to be this. That's the only spot. Well, I mean, this would be a spot as well. And this would be more preferable. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's the same points, but this one doesn't have any 1-pointers that we could take. And this one does. 1-pointer, 2-pointer, 2-pointer, 2-pointer. We could get some good stuff there. So it's probably path here. Which means that you're probably dropping this and anointing that. I'll actually still have a lot of points. But also even more problems to solve. Do I care about clusters? Well, I think so, yeah. Because it's most likely medium crit clusters. So I probably care a lot. Instantly, all problems gone. And then use the cheap Herald effect tattoo, yeah? Ooh, mana regeneration rate. Fix all my problems with that. I mean, just percent chaos damage, probably. Res capping. Chaos damage. Effect of curse? It's reduced effect of curse. Yeah. Yeah. How much does that give me? It's 1 mana regen per tattoo. It's not the worst. It's probably never possible to solve this fully. Yeah, no. 300, and that's still not the 4-link, the 3-link. Actually, well, so Cursed Ground is only if we want to add temp chains. But if we're doing a crit version, Cursed Ground is not the play for sure. Spell Echo. We're not doing Spell Echo, right? Are people doing Spell Echo? No. Poison. The fuck? What the fuck is this? Don't care. Whatever. Poison. Okay, I need to get rid of deadly ailments or something. Deadly ailments. Bennett. Yeah, Void Manip, Peacock. Wait, Void Manip doesn't stop us from shocking and stuff with the thing, right? I deal no elemental damage, but we don't care about that. So yeah, that's just a GG support. Spell Cascade, Woke Spell Cascade. But we won't have enough power charges to go power charge on crit. I don't think so, at least. %12% from this node alone. She. Wait, why am I getting so much benefit from this? It's just a crit? Anointing Skittering Runes? Skittering Runes. Skittering Runes. Yeah. Probably. It's also reduced mana cost. Oh, actually, that's so good. 50% AoE as well. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And then we don't need Val Clarity? No, we still need Val Clarity on bosses. Double silver? That's fine. That's like 10C, right? Surely. Of our clarity. No, no, no. Listen, listen, listen. If we don't need Val Clarity, we can do a different Val skill. So we can do like Val Haste plus.
Plus what? What other Val skill is GG? Val Grace? I mean, it's not really that good. Ooh, Val Molten Shell? No, without armor, not really. I don't know.
Hey, yo! What do you want? High five. High five. High five. High five. Yay!
Alright, one sec. I'll give my doggo some snacks.
Okay, it's dog bribing time. Yeah.
I'm also bribing myself. Got a banana. Why I can't open it? Hey! A banana. Hello?
Alright, some technical difficulties.
I'm gonna eating my banana with a fork. Opening them from the bottom?
I had a better solution. I took out a chainsaw, cut it open, and cut it in half. Gee. Shaxx likes to do stuff the hard way. I like doing stuff while I'm hard. Huh? Wait, these are already good. Since I need tutorials. I don't need tutorials for this. Can you go? Yes, that's how you do it. Yes. Yeah, that's what happened to me. No. Yeah. Like, enough with the yapping. Get to the banana stuffing into your throat. It's not that deep. Nah, that's some banana propaganda. It doesn't work like that. Wait, it was. He wasn't even close to being done yet. It was half of the video. Very important, yep. Subwoofer, and that's a banana build. Indian with broken English recording in 144p explaining in 30 seconds. Yeah, no, that's the real stuff. Now I tried to open the banana the wrong way. So I needed a tutorial. Right. So for this, you don't need the ring. Or you get the ring and you save 4 points. I mean, you have to go for clusters. There's no way you're not going for clusters. I mean, there is. Julia, Eikivieta. Eikivieta. You got 2! I don't even have any more. By the way, what about AoE breakpoints? Does this have anything for it? Nope. Nope. AoE. Impending doom. AoE. Breakpoint or something, I don't know. PoE. Impending doom scholar. To finally answer. How much cast of activator curse one needs at various points of CDR double.
That's not what we need. AI overview. Key breakpoints 8, 25, and 50. CDR. 8, all of the banana? No, I still have some. My doggo doesn't like bananas. Impending Doom. Yeah. Harbinger. Perma Val buffs. 40% CDR. 100% AoE. Holy. You reach the Giga breakpoint of 80% for Impending Doom. Makers overlap, crucial for maximum DPS. You need to achieve roughly 4.8 to 5.1 radius, which often necessitates significant investment, including passives, gear, and gems like Awakened Spell Cascade. Right. Of the Doom Blast itself? No, curse is right. Curse, it needs to be on the curse. Oh, actually, wait, then the 100% AoE works for sure. Because what we care about is the overlap on bosses. Well, I suppose coverage. AoE helps with coverage. Wait, I'm at 3.5 with this. Adorn AoE stacking? Yeah, hell no. It's 3 weeks, not 3 months. And not 3 years for me. It's fun to make the jewels. No. It doesn't matter what you played last game or last league. We don't have ascendancies. It's Ignite, right? Well, I mean, technically, your Chaos damage can ignite. But then this is actually shit. Well, it doesn't give you the chance to ignite, ability to ignite. But it's can, so we need to get 100% chance to ignite. Or you need Forbidden Flame and Flash, which we can't get, so. The one person who has played Impending Doom in the stream, it doesn't matter what you played. Well, but it doesn't, because none of that is applicable. Like, you just can't do that, so it doesn't matter what you played. Because, like, overlaps don't matter for that build. You only need one hit. You don't care about CDR breakpoints, you don't care about cast speed, you don't care about anything that we care for our build. So no, it doesn't matter. And we can't make that anyway. Toxic streamer. No. But that's poison build. Poison builds are shit. I don't like them. And the real juice is going crit. Surely. Nothing matters. You think about it, you just get double Foulborn Barracks. No. I mean, you need Elementalist for that. Well, yeah, you do. Well, no, you don't. Well, yes, you do. Hit based? Yeah. Yes, sir. Which might not be objectively correct. But there are hit-based builds, and they're good. But mainly they're good with high investment, I suppose. But then they're Giga Omega. So if I can make a low budget, just Omega, well, as long as it's not Omega shit. We can make an Omega shit version, that's for sure. It's quite easy, quite quick to do as well. Hey, yo, Mr. Buttwiggler. Hello. What are some clusters that are easy to get? You just load them up. Alk, you get Bis, and then you're just done. Reforge one harvest, and you're done. Well, minion damage, and then we can go into the minion damage scaling side. That would scale some explodies that we can get eventually, maybe, perhaps, potentially. Oh, I guess actually for clear. Wait. What weapons do they go for? Alright, that makes sense. That's, right. Wait. Where's my Po Ninja? Hello. Right, Power Charge Sacker. Power Charge Sacker. Poison. Power Charge Sacker. Is it all? Wait. Void. Battery. Ban that shit. Well, that's gonna be Ignite. Wait, it's not? It's poison. Ah, right, that's why Swell Cascade works. Awaken and Bound the Element Support. Ban that. Unbound Support. Ban that shit. Foulborn and Void Battery. Ignite felt like hit base to me. What is that ugly green color? I mean, but we literally can't do that. Life, yes. Or Void Battery because power charge stacking. Yeah. Wait, I closed the thing again. No, I didn't. Actually, that helps a lot with the AoE stacking as well, right? Which, well, the thing is, we get 100% in AoE. 100% increased area of effect for hex skills. What's the wording? Does it seem to work? Increase the area of effect of hex skills. Boom. Close. Still need more, but very close. I don't know, man. I'm starting to second guess this amulet. Even for the hit based. Because like you just get to 180 cast per not cast per second, cast speed increase, and then you just stay there, and you're in perfect harmony with nature, you know. And then you do yoke. Well, no. I mean, yeah, but no. If I want the shock. For each type of ailment you have inflicted on them. Oh, wait, your elemental damage can shock. Oh, never mind. Hmm. Well, it is. I know. Doggo. No. No. Shouldn't. Calm down, calm down. Wait. Wait, so then wait. I need to get to 180% increased cast speed plus soul leader for mapping. I just need to casually get 100%. Hmm. Well, wait, I'm missing weapon cast speed. I'm missing arcane surge cast speed. Rings can have cast speed. The abyssal jewels can have cast speed. Actually, I need to add 2 abyssal jewels. A dot build? No, it's not a dot build. Who said it's a dot build? Because it wasn't me. Oh, that one, yeah. 7% cast speed if you've dealt crit strike recently. Big. With DPS you'll have, it will feel like dot. Sure. What starter build doesn't feel like a dot build with the DPS it has? Tell me. Tell me. It's not like I'm investing 8 mirrors into this. It's gonna be like under 2 for sure. For sure. For sure, man. By the way, so this is have you used a vault skill recently? That gives me what? I don't know. Right, frenzy charges. Ah, there is one more thing that we can get here. It's frenzy charge generation. Quite expensive, but still worth. 1, 2, 3, 4. We get a note here. And it's quite expensive, but yeah. Okay. True. True. Julia, nu baig. Eik į vietą. Oik. Į vietą. Well, that's just gonna be an opportunity to save a bunch of points and spec them into better stuff here. Okay, for walkies. No, I won't do that. Steal it too early. Wait, it's just 35 effect with tier 1 life. A G. Simple as that. You just reforge life. Actually, it's not even gonna be good to reforge life here, I think, because it's not like Gullimentalist is gonna be omega popular. But for sure, there will be people that have this Forbidden Flame and Flash stack. Well, it's not gonna be free. But I need this then. Oh. Oh, that does eat a lot of points. Maybe you don't do this. But, like, it's good. Pretty sure you go here. Instead of here. Maybe you don't do both. Maybe you do one. Because the thing is, we still need more AoE, but we also need more crit. A lot more crit. So I was hoping to get crit clusters in. Which I suppose I can do some AoE and crit here. Wait. Wither on hit. Probably want one of those. God damn it. More zoomies. I also need more cast speed. That's really good. Also, that's just 30 multi pretty much all the time. Chaos damage of course. Yeah, yeah. Well, the minion damage, I wanted to do minion damage because it like scales any explosion source that we can go for. But we're probably not going for elemental explosion. It's either gonna be obliteration wand early into some better weapon plus the jewel. Cursed enemies explode, right? I mean, this one's best damage. Hello. Copy pasta. And then the other one is not overwhelming malice. Let's do the magnifier. How does that look? Level 84. 21 crit chance. Hello. Well, if you do this and do those two. It's 94. Scheiße. That's not even close anyway. Also, we need some masteries, so that's also not fitting. Not fitting at all. Also, the life. I mean, I'm grabbing the essential points. Essential pointers. Like, what's the least important thing right now? This curse effect, maybe? But I mean, we have so many curses, it's really good. Cast speed multi, cast speed crit, plus chance to open chest. This... Shoot him. Neighbors banging. Frenzy charge? Yeah, I suppose. Which then, ideally, this is that frenzy. If we go for a rare weapon, also, how does the void battery look here? Void battery. I mean, that's still a lot of damage. Question, what does the Falborn modifier replace? The AoE goes instead of crit chance. Sorry guys, neighbors are making noise. Yeah, losing the crit chance actually hurts quite a bit, doesn't it? 6.6%. $55? 5. And then if I just craft some basic weapon, let's say I'll go for... Oh, not void. Wand. Profane wand with cast speed. Well, it doesn't benefit from levels, right? Because it's not a spell skill gem. It is a spell skill gem actually, but yeah, no, not really. So just go for spell damage. And then you can do crit chance, double damage stuff. I mean, that beats the Void Battery by a little bit. A level for AoE on curses. Yeah, actually quite a bit. So we need +1 somewhere. Wait, awakened void manipulation. Yeah. Oh wait, that doesn't work? It's not a chaos. Ah shit, never mind. Well then it has to be on the weapon. Or amulet, but no. Helmet corruption, no. +1 all chaos. No. It has to be the weapon then. But suddenly this becomes omega hard. Well, it doesn't have any tags, does it? AoE duration, curse hex, no. Levels of hex skills. Levels of hex skills. Nope. Oh, wait, this thing. Malicious intent. Don't need qualities, so you can just get 21 gem. Yeah, but I need 22. I need 22 for the breakpoint. Sadly. Actually, maybe it is still power charge on crit. No. It's actually inspiration. No. Wait, why is inspiration here? What the fuck? Eh? I thought it for sure would be something with crit. My hands are just covered in it. My doggo's hair. I vacuumed yesterday. Yeah, 36% more damage. This is only 20. +2 helmet corruption. There's no way. Wait, how did I lose crit here? Ah, shit, I just... What the What just happened? Oh my lord, dude. Some bullshit. But it's not cheap early game, right? Wood batteries. Crit damage? No, it just gives crit. Because it's not doing elemental damage. That dog is gonna end up in a soup? No. It's my neighbor banging on my neighbor's door. You know, the usual neighbor drama. Which is fat fingered scroll wheel here. Could just put both hypnotics there. Two hypnotics. A 1 and a 2. Yep. Go out there with your dick out swinging around and they will leave. No, they won't. Heard Latvia is a nice place. I wouldn't know, because I don't live there. Anyway, I need to grab the booth for sure. Bike. That's pretty good, but I don't have points. Google Maps Lithuania can't see the difference between it and Bosnia in the Balkans. It's like the meme, find the difference in these two pictures. What do you mean? It's the same picture. Yeah, I don't know how that looks. Yeah, I don't know how else. I mean, oh right, flask. The flask deck, and it's actually fine. It's actually fine. Then you get all of those because of the amulet. And we get just the required amount of AoE. Well, kind of works. I mean, this feels weird, but it's 37% more damage. Where's a chill? This is like baseline 10% on everything. Plus you get better gear. Define better gear. I'm using Assassin's Mark. Uh, the curse ground is if you want to get temp chains into the build. In fact, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. But we only have 3 max curses here. Hold up. We need the ring. The waitress. Damning. House of Dress. My god, doggo. Solid ticket life build. Bruh. All the purple items. Purple? Not purple. Brown items. I mean, you do the life mastery for sure, right? That's another passive point, but yeah. And then you go energy shield, body. Headhunter. I mean, it's gonna be it's still rough. But like, what else am I supposed to do? Like, hello? What am I supposed to do? Not much I can do about that. $69. $89. Oh, I have more energy shield from one item than life. Well, that can't be right. I mean, well, okay, wait. The boots, you load up those with T1 life. It's like a level 54 modifier. Easy. A boom. Oh. It's not gonna reach 3k, is it? Ain't no way. You do Stygian. Bro, like my doggo. Hello. Oh, a 64 modifier. Easy clap. And then 1 Giga Omega Ring, yeah? Actually, you could go for... No, you can't. I was thinking about Anathema. Nah, you don't go Anathema. There's no reason for it. Gain power charge. Wait. I put on replica dread resembling. Whoops. Wrong one, wrong one. Whoops. It's not +1, it's -1 curse. Whoopsie doopsie. Snake Pit. It's just because it's cast speed spell damage. Because I'm not... I don't have enough cast speed for the breakpoints. I am missing... Actually, not that much, but I'm missing, yeah. It's not double Falborn Barracks. One, though. Aloy's Lantern? What would that give me? On a level 30 Impending Doom, which has a shit ton of flat. This one's actually decent. 40% damage and life leech. It's a lot of damage though, but we need something like we need amethyst. I mean, well, I guess technically we don't need this. Where's my percent damage? I mean, I don't need to reach a perfect 180. Oh, in fact, I want more than that. I do want more than that. Laurie's Lantern, look at it. Laurie's Lantern. Oh, Prismatic Ring. I thought about the different lantern, sorry. I was thinking about... Nikta's Lantern. Because no life? It's an option though, yeah. I am on low life. Well, I mean, it's arguably more life. Oh, wait. Actually, isn't this a perfect situation for that? Wait. No life, no life, no life. We can delete life here. No life. No life. No life, no life. So instead of the energy shield body, you go for Utula's Hunger. Is that better though? More orange. Well, it's 1,000 energy shield or 1,000 life. For like for free charges. Nah, we can't do relic cash. We need the cooldown. Also, remember that Relicash boots only give you one type of charges, which, well, would be probably... I mean, it doesn't make sense to go for Relicash boots for 3 charges only. It would make sense if we would go like full power charge stacking and then Badge of the Brotherhood, we get Frenzies, or yeah, that would make sense. Or we go for the belt that gives plus 1 power charge, but then you get the absorption charges instead of power charges, and then you do Relicash boots for power charges. That would make sense. But currently, it does not make sense. Because we need cooldown. And if we don't do this cooldown here, then we need 3 more jewels with CDR, which we can't get. Or, well, we can get CDR on the belt, to be fair. We can get a crafted CDR on the belt. And if you have a crafted CDR on the belt, then you only need 1 Abyssal Jewel. Which is a lot more realistic and cheap. Actually. Graft corrupt. But how do you get power charge then? Because Relicash boots, I don't think that's easy to get. Like this, everything here I think is easy. Void Battery is debatable, but it's actually droppable for any weapon. But again, I repeat, if you go for the belt, you need the boots. If you go for the belt, you drop the cooldown on the belt and the boots, so you can't do the absorption charges. Sadly. Right. No thanks. Yeah, it's probably still Stygian. I was thinking about the crystal belt, but probably not. So drop the life. Get the yes. And then this one doesn't need to be CDR. And then what? Well, actually, it could be 5% CDR. Then we don't need a single Abyssal Jewel. Or, what happens if we add a bit of CDR? So let's say we have... Well, let's say we have 88. Oh, actually, that's a big difference. Okay, I don't know what the guy was talking about. 80 to 88 CDR breakpoint. I mean, this technically is a breakpoint of perfect, nothing wasted. 200 cast speed and 80% CDR. And if we go past that, it's, yeah. Column day 2. Okay. I guess you don't want to go above 80. Yeah, I think you go 80 exactly, and then looks like if you go below 180 cast speed, it's fine. If you go above, like it's also fine, but can we continue this? Yeah, that's still fine. I'm just thinking of, like adding soul leader stacks. You don't even lose that much. So like 405, 0.07 wasted. That's no, that it recovers even breakpoints are aligned because your max cast speed is mostly capped by Doom Blast, which has a cooldown that recovers even in between server ticks. Which normally you want to adhere to the server ticks. So I guess 80 CDR, not more, not less. Well, and then we go back to normal. Yeah, I guess less is also fine. But you are wasting a little bit, so you're losing some DPS. I guess sometimes it will not have a perfect trigger or something like that. Eighty is the nice number. Beautiful number where both triggers get a like the same amount. Well, not the same amount, but like well, it is the same. They both scale at the same cast frequency. And if we go below or above 80, for some reason they go they scale differently. So then wait, what's the craft? It can go from 8 from 9. So 5% on the boots. Ah, well, you don't need to buy a perfect balance of terror, I guess. In fact, it's playable without balance of terror. But yeah, that's fine. If you have a perfect, then it's 10 plus 5. If it's not perfect, just get a better roll here. Maybe one Abyssal Jewel. Yeah, that's fine. So you do this, then you drop those. Did I remove all the stuff? The boots. The booties. Okay, so replacing Regalia with Utula's Hunger. Decent roll. Come on, 969, please. It's good enough. That would net me minus 178 life. Eh? Who has life? Oh, I guess it's because I lose this one. Well, let's see. No, something has life. No. Lord's Lantern. The low life mod you... No, no. Life didn't move. Shield has life tag. Low life. No. Okay, you're right, yeah. What the fuck is that? If you are on low life, how is that a life tag? Alright, well, never mind then. Utula's Hunger is not to blame. Didn't want the armor to be usable. Yeah, apparently. God damn, man. Unlucky. Then we go back to this. And the Stygian. Basically this. And then you get life on jewels as much as you can, which puts you at like 3k life. That is a yikes. But then while on low life, enemies are unlucky when damaging you. Yeah, I mean, it is pretty good. You also get zoomies. Decent res. That is still kind of shit. But yeah, I mean, elemental resistances. Wait, what did I misspell? Plus? Ah, plus. All right. Wait, Val Arctic armor. Well, you can't do that. But that makes you tanky. However, you can't move. Oh, it also solves my mana stain. Arctic armor. Like how? I don't know. No idea. So the cool thing would have been that would have been possible maybe if you go for the armor, and then get some more armor, maybe use a armor flask, and then do Val Molten Shell instead of, well, Val Clarity probably. No, you can't do it instead. No. Like I don't know. How the helly do you bring up the tankiness here? Well, Twilight Regalia, you get this taken as. Helps a little bit. Just a little bit. Max res. Arctic armor buff effect. Well, that's how you increase Physmax hit. Ooh, endurance charge generation actually. Endurance charge generation, plus we have access to this mastery. Or charge duration. Wait, actually, do we need this? Charge is also a buff, no? Um, endurance charges are one of the three charge types. They are associated with strength. The grand physical, they are visualized as red orbs. Buff? They're not a buff, which means that they don't expire slower. Which then means, yeah, that we need this. And then if this damage taken is fire. What? It barely does anything. I mean, it will move quite fast. And you can make it move even faster. And that's without a Quicksilver, without Onslaught, without nothing. The enemies, well, they're not gonna be slowed. Because no temp chains. They have Enfeeble on them. Also, isn't punishment doing something? Cursed enemies are debilitated for 2 seconds when they hit. When they hit. What does that do? And debilitate. 10% less damage. Oh. Well, that helps as well. Wait, but how does that work exactly? Is the first hit of the cursed enemy affected by this 10% less damage? Because if yes, then it's pretty good. If no, then a bit of an oof. But yeah, I suppose. A Doomer Blast. So I lost the cast speed. Ah, right, because I dropped these jewels. Since we don't need the CDR in them, just replace that with life. So it's like life crit multi-cast speed if you dealt crit strike. Just that basically. Well, actually, it's 1.5 million DPS. With a naked character, no gear whatsoever. Yep. Yep. Uh-huh, surely. It's fully geared? No, it's not. It's just some cheap uniques. Hello? Yeah, I'm still missing a lot of cast speed. I'm missing 44. At least 40. Right. Oh, I never added Arcane Surge. That helps. Wintry Blast, because Soul Eater. It's Surge 1. Avoid British ship on League Start. Just use a cheap rare. It's actually more damage. All +1 all is just for AoE on the curse. Like it does almost nothing. See? Looking to farm Harbingers? Any ideas for a good tanky build optimized for this? Nope. A 5-mod Elixir one? Yeah, with tier 3 mods. Hello? It's some vendor trash. 2C item. Well, at least it's 10k max visit. That's a little better. But still, I don't know. I mean, this looks shit. It's not shit, like 1 mil on low gear is fine. This is not completely low gear though. That's the issue. And losing the balance of terror, absolutely nothing because I don't have enough cast speed anyway. Actually, I don't think this is correct DPS. Because this is assuming that we only have one Doomblast proccing per cast. No. Yeah, see? Spell Cascade does nothing here. So it's actually 3 times that. And if it's 3 times that, it's actually decent. Right? Isn't that decent? 5 mil? And you can still push it with some jewels. You can probably do Light of Meaning here with chaos damage. You can tattoo chaos damage. Those are not expensive. Yeah, if. The issue actually is, well, I mean, this is only, like, this is needed if you want to go into Zerfi's Heart, and Zerfi's Heart gives us Chill, Shock, and Soul Eater for mapping. It's actually not bad. Actually, now at this point, it's probably better. 15. Ah, well, also, I have this node, which is 50% increased effect, but it doesn't work. It doesn't do anything. So if we add 50%, 50% increased non-damaging ailment effect. No, increased effect of non-damaging ailments. Increased effect of non-damaging ailments. Yeah. And now it goes up over 20. So 3 times that. Plus Light of Meaning. Anyone knows if Light of Meaning chaos damage usually is it usually expensive or no? Chaos res is expensive. Physical damage is expensive. But chaos damage? Not sure. So we can get corrupting blood on it, yeah? Deal. Okay, it's probably this spot. Oh wow, that's a substantial increase for sure. 30% damage right there. Hey, that's pretty good. And then we just tattoo into chaos damage here. Or chaos res. Just do damage. Well, it's not the easiest thing to cap res, but I mean, it's 3 suffixes, 3 suffixes, 2 suffixes. Yeah, some of these might be chaos res. What about the dexterity? Oh, movement speed, probably. No. Flask effect duration is actually kind of decent, because then that 4% is scaled by 60% slower expiration. Effectively marks is just more damage. Yeah, it's small. I think it's flask duration. Get corrupting blood from relic cache? No. Bismuth flask as usual. Downless jewel a bit above which. No. I mean, the power charges are still very, very substantial. 9% damage per power charge. Pretty solid. With just the tattoos, we'll bring this to 3 million. Hello? Hello? It's probably like 5C max per tattoo. That's pretty good. Alright. The problem is this is level 93 and I still want to grab this if I can. Oh, well, it's not mandatory. This is not mandatory either, but probably nice for mapping. Damage was never an issue. It was a moment ago. Also, I can get more crit multi on jewels. This is probably Watcher's Eye? Oh, wait, Forbidden Flame and Flesh. Oh, yeah. Forbidden Power, Forbidden Flame and Flesh. Hell yeah. Withering Presence. Honestly, not even that bad. Profane Bloom, Omega Giga, Unholy Authority. Allows us to run hexproof maps, which is nice. Yeah, honestly, it's probably something occultist if you can get it. If not, just those hypnotics. Life yes, Jules. I mean, yeah. Jewel. Hey, DPS. Let's check if there's something that I'm missing. Something a Giga Omega. Oh, the Explode Jewel is one of the jewels that we need to get. So one slot is reserved for that, for sure. On Natural Instinct. Is there a good spot? There is, but there isn't. Not really, no. Don't need life when you have block. True, but we need to tank the first few hits to get the block to max. Oh yeah. Kurgle. It's not very good. I mean, Azir's Rain is nice. Uh, a cheap and nice Watcher's Eye. So we're using Clarity. Damaging for mana before life. Gain is mana. Mana is yes. Mana recovery. Recover mana on skill use. Mana cost on channel. I mean, this plus... Oh. Never mind. I'm not using a rare ring. But I could. I could use a rare ring and then solve mana issues completely. So we don't need 12 clarity. You can consider Falborn Lorries and then drop some crit clusters. Falborn Lorries. Let me see. Your damage with hits is lucky. Falborn Lorries. But why would I need lucky damage with hits? It's not like I have a massive range. It's 6k to 91k. Well, 9k. 6k to 9k. Sure. Lucky is nice. But how is that dropping crit clusters? I don't see it. It's not crit, it's your damage. Damage with hits, not crit. Lucky crit, that would be good, yeah. Sadly. Right, so we can't run that high. Level 3. I mean, that's a solid 40 mana regen. Still. Yeah, they'll go. We're going soon. It's about that time. Actually, you kind of want a rare ring so you can get chaos damage leached as life. Because you would otherwise get it on gloves, but we can't get it on gloves. So it's a ring. So actually that Lori's Lantern has to be changed into this. Ideally. And then Chaos Leech. Coming back for cooking part 2 today? I don't know. I've been awake since 5 a.m. I don't know if I'll have it in me. But you know what's good about not going to bed early? We prepare for the league start. My sister has a an English teacher that is very, well, how should I say this politely? Interesting. She has an interesting way of speaking, a very uneducated way of speaking, a very improper, as in like grammatically improper, uh, speech. And how is she a teacher? Like, how can she be an English teacher? I don't understand it. Like the stories that I've heard, like for example, the well, another story now, but the previous story that I heard about her, the latest one, was that uh, a few of her classmates were arguing about something, like, you know, intensely, and the teacher said something along the lines of, uh, "You come, ring, you ring, you come." And what she meant to say, uh, do you want to come in a ring to fight? Which, to begin with, you don't say you want to come in a ring, like in a boxing ring, right? You would say, do you want to go fight in a boxing ring or something like that? Like, my English language is broken. I know that, but I'm not an English teacher. I'm gonna less yapping and more. Actually, do you even go for a watch design? Debuffs expire faster. Wait. That could bring us to 80% faster debuff expiration, which is pretty good. Phasing isn't bad. True, true, true. Even onslaught on kill is not bad. But obviously you can get that on boots. Oh, onslaught plus phasing, yeah? Not grace, haste. Boom. That's pretty good. Pop that here. Actually, is there ever a thread of hope angle? Not really. You really don't want to get negative res. I mean, the only spawn that's kind of nice is here, but rather than path here. But it's not worth. This is decent to get the AoE going. It's +1 radius that you scaled in. And then, yeah, I guess these jewel sockets are just... Actually, you drop this. You drop that, and then it's level 91. Yeah. Okay. A Cobalt Jewel, probably. And then you just get life. With... I mean, you need cast speed, but also you kind of want energy shield. It's not crit chance. Flask effect duration is good. Mana reservation. 95 is free nowadays. Yeah, it is. Oh, and also the grafts. Oh, wait. Wait, this much? Actually, block cap with the Zof's thingy. Oh, but you're always proccing enough cooldown. I mean, it's still good. So much defense. I mean, you technically could get a energy and cast speed here. But that is... I mean, that does look a little intimidating. It's not crazy because it's not like double, triple, multi, but... a little bit. Budget jewel, yep. I mean, that 3% cast speed doesn't even do much. Not really. That's a budget jewel, yeah? It's like 10C. Maybe 20. If you're unlucky. And then what? Flasks, you just do Bottled Faith, yep. I mean, you probably do Bottled Faith. Gets your crit capped. Just more damage. And for mapping, Onslaught. Well, for mapping, you have Soul Eater. Soul Eater. Hello? Where's Soul Eater? Why do they not have Soul Eater? Use of all skill. The Harbinger, not Harbinger. Doom. What? Is Harbinger Ascendancy? That's not using Harbingers. Not sure about your 10 to 20 range. No. Like, see, these are... It's late into the league. It's fake. It's fake. Well, it's months ago. But see, they haven't sold because these are overpriced. The good ones that are 10 to 20 chaos, they sell. That's why they're none. But definitely they do exist. Trust me, bro. Source. It's already procced. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Wait, the damage is fine, actually. So times 3 this damage, and now we're actually playing the game. Hey, yo. I mean, but yeah, the main issue is just getting enough max hit so that you survive the initial hit, and then max block makes it comfy. Sustain is fine. Mana, right, the mana sustain wins. Mana sustain fine here? Well, without Val Clarity, yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. I guess we can't go away from Val Clarity. On bosses, you gotta click it. I mean, shit, man. Tree again, yeah. Actually, this is 1 point less. Yoink. Yes. But I don't have the global defense one. That is correct. I do not. Caspiro. We want agnostic filter. And we're looking for friends. Guaranteed one. A bazillion of them. Good. I can take it here, maybe? Because this is not... Well, right, that would help with mana cost a little bit, but don't need it. Technically. So you cast once, you destroy the pack, you recover mana. And then if you need to stand still and cast a bunch, you click Val Clarity. No, but like, either you're running with both all the time, or you're not running... Like... Because if you activate Val Clarity while your Val Haste is about to expire, that means that you now have a different Val Soul Gain Prevention. Actually, do they... Wait, how do Val skills work? If you have multiple Val skills, you use one, can you still gain souls on the other one? Or no? How does that work? Yeah, that's a bunch. A boom. 3K. Oh wow, that's actually... Oh, that's so important. Thanks. No. So that means while any soul gain prevention is in effect, you cannot gain souls for any skill. Then yeah, that's then my suspicions, or however you want to call it, I think are correct. Which means you really want this. But fuck, man. Because then you don't want to run, you can't run the Ascendancy for 100% AoE. And if you don't run the 100% AoE, then you don't have enough AoE. Then you're not overlapping. Oh man. I don't remember. How is the interaction with Soul Eater plus gaining souls if you aren't AoEing off screen? I'm not sure you even gain souls with Soul Eater. An issue for any build I've been doing because of how far you cleared. Right. Is there anything on the wiki? Nope. Well, killing enemies further away will not give stacks further than 60 units. Sun monsters. Val. Soul. Val skills. Soul Eater. Oh. Soul Eater will prevent solo characters from gaining any Val souls during the buff effect. Hello! Oh, man. Well, you just have to kill more than 60 units away. Well, but if you kill stuff 60 units away, more than 60 units away, you don't get Soul Eater. So why are you playing Soul Eater? Oh, I guess you get a few souls from the pack nearby and then souls for Val skills. Right. I mean, it's just an amulet change. But the amulet change hurts a little bit. Like, it's just this. You would think that it does nothing, but you lose that. Well, I mean, that is not a devastating loss. But you lose Soul Eater for mapping, which sucks. What? Enemies are not ignited anymore. Avoided until he asked about Solgan Revenge for some reason. Better later than never. Solstice Vigil. Well, that makes buffs expire even slower. I mean, it's not the worst. True. Oh, we can go Badge of the Brotherhood now, then. But, well... It's not a lot. Wait, how's this only... 4.9? So you get, like... What, one more charge? Oh, because we need to anoint this now, infused. Oh, right, well... Because we have one above base. Right. Yeah, we really moved away from power charges now. We're still good though, but... That is stronger. Like quite a bit. Quite a bit. Is it cheap? It's also prismatic. I mean, I remember from this league at least, but it's different because Phrecia. But honestly, early league people might do blights, I think. Because they won't have Giga Omega setups for Giga Omega maps. Probably they just do blight maps. Some people will, surely. They were like 20-30 yearly. Skittering. Oh wait, skittering. Right. Never mind. It's a must. Yeah, it's a must. It's a must. It's a must. My bad. My bad. Enemies cursed by you are hindered if duration expired. No. Definitely not that. Ashes. No. Yoke doesn't work. Every 10 seconds, gain 2% of life per enemy hit with attacks for 5 seconds. Gain 5% of life per enemy killed for 5 seconds. What the fuck is that? Jinx de Juju. Effect of auras. Chaos. I mean, technically, this is 10% damage reduction. If we do the Spectre nonsense. Impresence. Well, we don't need the curses. Wait, technically, if you have multiple blasphemies... Ooh, that's kind of interesting, actually. So with the Herald Ascendancy, or Harbinger, sorry, you take this for the Hex skills anyway, right? Attempt Chains has no reservation if cast as an aura. You already get that, and then you get a double Impresence for punishment and enfeeble or something. And they don't need Vixens. I mean, it's possible to make it work, I guess, but kind of weird. Honestly, I think it works best with the Cursed Ground then. It's weird, but possible. Choir. Yeah, I don't think Choir is the play. Ooh, you gain elusive on reaching low life. You have phasing while on low life. Yeah, what about damage though? No. Avoidable. A Wool Uprising. Well, the likelihood of this being okay. Well, Zealotry would go kind of hard. Haste would be fine. But that's about it. Well, that's an option. How much do we get from that? If we would load up Zealotry. Yeah, that is really good. It's actually better, no? Or more common element with +1 curse, then get a real ring. Oh, +1 corruption? Right. It's an option, yeah. Well, but... Like, what can I get on the ring instead of this? Well, a lot more life. More resistances. I can get cast speed here. But I could do the same on the amulet. Like if I'm... Well, unless the cheap amulet is actually good. Can get power charge on the ring? Right. Mm-hmm. Surely. I mean, then might as well go for the utmost. 40% by max res, pretty good. I mean, honestly, High-Risk Truth is not even that bad. If you could get a good roll, 50% multi is good, and then maybe we can even get Precision reserved. Unlikely, but maybe. I mean, reserve the 30. Probably have to do a lower level one. It most definitely have to do a lower level one. Yeah, thanks. I will keep that in mind. Is there anything with the Val souls except for Xerxes? Bone meld. Oh, it's no. Sacrificial Heart. Some flat to gain 10 life per enemy hit if you have used a Val skill recently. 10% movement speed. Gain up to maximum partures when you use a Val skill. Yeah, no. Like, I'm thinking something to help with the souls. Because that's the main issue right now, I think. Either with souls or something that helps me remove the 100% AoE ascendancy. But there's nothing that could replace 100% AoE. I don't think so. Okay, these are giving nothing. The only place it is not early game. Forbidden Flame and Flesh. Eyes of the Great Wolf with AoE. Not even that can do it. Just power charge stacking crap like they already play. Yeah. True, that would allow us to go into more quality of life. Well, actually, a ring would potentially give me that. Wait, the ring does give me that. Well, for one of the auras. A Ziri ring, right? I could do less soul gain prevention and reduce soul cost. And maybe even go like gain something when you use the Vault skill. I mean, high roll on High-Risk Truth is not cheap. And then low roll, +1 curse. I still don't think that's gonna be cheap. Because bow Andes want that, right? So it has to be something from a global drop. I mean, that is from a global drop, but it's definitely not that. A replica? No. I mean, Jinx Juju is common, and it is decent. Not great, but it is decent. Okay, another thing that would help us out would be increase duration. Just increase duration. Rare with life res and +1 corruption. True. Yeah, honestly, probably just a shitty rare, and then hope that it has crit multi or cast speed. That'd be nice. Corruption all early. True. True. That I do not know. I guess gold, because we don't care about implicits if it's not +1 curse. I can see in Keeper they were very cheap. A farm blight at League Start, it was awful. Right. Yeah, they skyrocket in price later on. Same with Prismatics. They went up later. Just something like that. Corrupt. I mean, that would be a good amulet. And then what was it? Skittering Runes? Yeah. And then you replace this ring. Wait, why do I lose? 1 base. 2. 3. 4. Four is in my gloves. 1 overwritten. Not sure. But yeah. And then we add another Adziri item that has no life. Wait, where's it? Or is it not Adziri? Val Ring. Triumvirate Authority. So less souls. Oh, soul game prevention. And then the third mod doesn't matter. Or if you can get a 4 mod. But it would be nice to grant elusive, yeah. Elusive when used, very low value. Tailwind, if you use a ball skill recently. Doesn't last forever. During the whole duration. Still kind of nice. Skill effect duration, probably the best. But I'm pretty sure this is what Aurabots use, right? So this triple combo is gonna be rare or expensive, or both. Non-existent, probably. And then there's also increased aura effect, which would be nice. Very nice, especially if you go for the inverted aura effect for haste. Let's just do nothing for now. Oh, but then you can't put more duration. Fuck me. That's probably still worth. So skill duration 6 seconds, soul gain prevention 6 seconds, with 60% less or slow expiration of buffs. This is decent. The problem is Val Clarity, isn't it? Because I cannot link more duration with Arctic Armor here. God damn it. Well, just drop the Arctic Armor and play Herald of Ash, just like it was meant to be. And then you have a 4 link with more duration. And then Val Clarity. Skill duration 22 seconds. Soul Gain Prevention 27 seconds. Wait a second. Wait, I didn't look at the durations. 37 reserved? Wait, what happened? Oh, Herald of Ash has duration. Bruh. Wait, so actually this has to go in the ring. Ay, ay, ay. I mean, that's still impactful. I don't think I've ever seen one. I've seen a few. So you do more duration on haste, and then clarity in the item, the ring. That puts me 15 skill duration, 14 soul gain prevention, versus Vol haste, which is 10-second prevention, 8 duration. It's closer. 60% of this is what? 8.3 times 0. Or 1.6. 13.2. Very close, very close, very close. That's with both. Well, I mean, this is just souls. You're open to knife them from someone who, for some reason, doesn't Ziri or Uber Ziri. Oh, wait, true. No one does that for anything now. Shit. Right. Well, the flasks were selling for good money this league. Oh, there's another source, I think, where this can drop. In temples. Because you can spawn at Ziri there. Focus on it sucked. Or Incursion at Ziri in the Throne of Ziri. Yeah. So you can get that. The 3 mod one and not the 2 mod one. Triumvirate. 4 random modifiers. Yep, just from Uber Ziri. So there's some hope that someone who does this randomly goes through a Ziri, kills her, drops it, has it on the filter, picks it up, lists it for 1C, you yoink it. G? Possible. Likely? No. But wait, without the ring, isn't it kind of fucked? If this is not in the ring, then it's 18 seconds Val Clarity. Soul Game Prevention. Which means that your Val Haste will drop off. It's only 12 seconds. Way too much? You're only clicking it once for a boss. Am I really though? Am I really though? So why did I delete it here? Look at my region. I have 34 mana region, yeah? Without Val Clarity active. It's 46 per cast of this, yeah? If I just stand still and spam this, it's 265 mana. Yeah, well, that's already gigabad. And then all of these cost another absurd amount of mana. So I can cast them once every second, like once every second or so. Mana on kill, mana on curse. I do have that. Go EB. You will loot. No, 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 no. Don't get it, yeah. Oof, yeah, no, 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 no. Even that, I think, is not enough, by the way. Recharge 500. Actually, that is enough. That is enough. Or close to. But way too big of a hit defensively to do this. Well, I'm in middle ground. Eldritch Battery, a mind over matter. And then you do this instead of this. Oh, but then you lose the frenzy. No, 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 no. I mean, technically that could be the play. If you have mana on kill, what's the problem? Uh, Big Stinky rares. You lose mind over matter, yeah. Whispers of Infinity, I can't do that. Note on League Start at least. I mean, life tapping it is an option, but not really. We're not playing golems with infinite region. Yeah, yeah. Hello? These are shit items. Like, sure, you have to pay like 20, 30 Siggy on some, but... Like, this is doing nothing, technically. This is the hardest to get item, the Elegant Hubris. But it's not even gonna be hard to get. You pay like a divine for the like first day or two, and then it just goes down. If you're not killing rare with 15 mil DPS before you need to spam Val Clarity, there's a very high chance you're gonna die anyway. Well, I can't even have my damage up for 1 second. Hello? Like, am I tripping? Have you not fought PoE rares? like you're blasting through tier 16s, one-shotting the boss, and then you encounter a rare that says, fuck you, go to your mama complaining about your dad. Am I the only one that found those? Yeah, but how do I do that? How do I get more duration? Because I'm already taking the mastery. But that boosts both. That's the problem. Emojis explode, right. Walk away. Sure. I mean, okay, there's another way to fix this. Quite a bit. So we don't need to rely on Val Clarity at all or as much. So what we need to do is we need to do this. Instead of that and that. And then something that's a little bit harder to get. Clarity, reduce mana cost. And then we can talk about it. Because now I can actually sustain my mana for a short while, for a few seconds. Ow. Okay. I'm going. Doggy walkie. That's it. No more cooking. Yeah. We go. She has been waiting patiently for, well, almost 2 hours, because she started asking 2 hours ago. Good job. High five. Okay. All right. Anyway, see you in an hour. You will not see me in an hour. Probably not even in two. Put all haste in the ring instead of clarity with more duration and not worry about soul game prevention. This whole Val gem is nonsense and focus on real DPS. Yeah. So just don't go Harbinger. I mean, you can still go Harbinger. Like, what am I even getting? Oh, well. I mean, the whole point was to go and sustain Val skills with buff expiration slower ascendancy plus the rune graft, which allows you to basically run a permanent Val skill or two. But it's not as easy as it seemed. Also, what's this? Basage. Okay. Nice. Was that the thing that you sent before? Because I think I didn't open the link. I was too distracted. Alright, well, thanks for that. Nice penguin. I will probably put this on my phone's background wallpaper. Pogo. Anyway, I'll see you tomorrow probably. Probably not today. I think I will go visit my uncle because it's been, well, his birthday was on 23rd, and then me as a responsible adult didn't even message the dude, and we're pretty close. So I think it's time to go and apologize and say happy birthday. Yeah, surely. After stream video. Holy. Okay, okay. But anyway, I gotta go. Be a responsible human being with my doggo and stuff. And bye.